What's up, guys? How are you? Guys, I stayed up way too late last night. I went to bed at like 10 a.m. because I was watching Better Call Saul. I was watching Better Call Saul. We're gonna go. Let's go 7 chaos today.
Someone is bound to buy that. I'm sure someone will want that.
How's the build shaping up? I'm getting much stronger, man. I'm getting much stronger. It's going pretty good.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I'm changing the price of all of my maps from 9 chaos to 7 chaos.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Try to make some money here.
Seems like a good deal.
All right. What I would like to do is walk toward all of these anomaly maps. Let's grab a bunch of maps here. I don't have a build for it out yet, Cine Buns. I don't know. I bet there is another content creator that made an Arc Totems guide so far, but I mean, you can always exclamation ninja and see what I'm doing right now. You could exclamation ninja and check it out. Nice. I sold one instantly for 7 chaos. That's essentially one div right there. I put them all up for 10. I sold another one for 7 chaos. I sold another one. Someone must be in my tab checking it out there. I put them up for 10. Nobody, well, a lot of people bought them. Then I put them up for 9. Hardly any sold. So I said, let's try 7 this time. Wait, I didn't turn on the delirium? That was the whole effing point, stupid idiot. Hi, Riley. Haven't talked to you in a while. What's up? Oh, yeah, we forgot to do mana tombs yesterday. Oh, well, Lee, you're on your own. Figure it out.
Simple enough.
How's your hunter coming along? Nice. This guy just keeps buying all my stuff. Hey, keep doing that. Keep buying my stuff. Is this KY's build? People keep saying that. I don't know who KY is. I don't know who that is. He must have been somebody who made an Arc Totem build, right? I don't know who KY is. I just went gemling to do spell totems and someone suggested I try Arc. I want to go Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery, but I don't think I'm going to have the defense if I do that right now, so I'm just waiting. Altar Robe, huh? No. Dang it. There we go. We did it.
Not yet.
Blow it up.
Simple enough. Bloody horrors!
I can't see how many headhunter stacks I have. Ah. And these people just won't die. Ah. Ah. 44 headhunter stacks. What is going on over here? I did give them full delirium as well.
Need a sec.
I can't move!
Well, that's one down.
Can I move? Can I move? Oh no. This is bad.
Not yet.
Am I done with D4 already? I'm done with D4, yeah. It's exactly the same thing as last time. This season added literally nothing. I don't know. I'm not even saying this in a rude way, just honest question. Are you guys still playing D4? Are you still playing it? Like if let's say you logged in on day one to play. Are you guys still playing it? You never logged in? Grinding Gear Games fixed that stuttering. They fixed it. You're still playing, but you're trying new builds? Okay. Nice. Got 2 div out of it. Do I have a... I don't have a guide for it yet, but I absolutely am making a guide for it. But I haven't even... I'll be honest with you, I haven't even started it yet. But you can exclamation ninja to see what I'm doing right now if you want to kind of slap it together. What I'm doing right now in the ninja, though, is not what I want to do. What I want to do is Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery. But you can't do that early. You can't do that until you have very good gear. Or you're just going to get shit on. Oh, Chad! What's this? Excuse me. Excuse me. 3 annuls. That could have been way better. Crying. Oh, a perfect chaos orb? Isn't that worth a lot? Isn't a perfect chaos orb worth a lot? Wait, this isn't even a part of the expedition. Right? Just open it. This is like almost 7 divs for this? Sick! This is a 7 div thingy. I don't care if I fail the map as long as I get my perfect chaos. Oh, yes. Let's go, dude. 7 div already? Sick! What the... Okay, let's detonate here. Three annuls is not bad at all. Is an annul worth a divine, guys? Oh, and a divine? Sick! Dude, this is an 11 div map so far. And I got an annul, too. That's a 12... I've made 12 div this map, and I've done literally nothing. I already made almost 12... I made 12 div this map. The perfect chaos is 7. And then I found a divine. That's 8. And then I found 4 annuls. That's 12. Wow. Okay, give me my 3 annuls, guys. Give me my 3 annuls and nobody gets hurt. And I got a logbook. Are logbooks worth anything?
I'm a regular archaeologist.
Crazy map. 12 div map, man. I am happy. Okay. Well, we obliterated that map. What's this? Take an exalt, I guess. An exalt is 1/600th of a divine. I really don't even know if I should pick them up anymore. It's like picking up pennies in the Walmart parking lot. That was an incredible map. I'm not picking up any gear. Is the strat to pick up or to buy new gear? The problem with picking up gear is so often this late in the season, it's just giga shit. Like it at this late in the season, it has to drop so unbelievably good that if you think about it, identifying all of the yellows all league long over and 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 over when 99% of them are shit, it's much better, I think, just to grab the currency and move on.
Simple enough.
I mean, an exalt is like 1/600th of a divine. And I just picked up 12 divine in that last map-ish. Effective. So it's like kneeling down to pick up that exalted orb That 1 second wasted, if you do it 60 times, you wasted 1 minute where you could have just ran 1 minute of a map. And 1 minute of a map, the effective value of that is much more than 1/10 of a divine. Speaking of which, here's 3 divines just sitting here. 3 divines just sitting there. This is a pretty good rune to carry forward. Let's just pick this. Is Medved's Saga worth anything? Probably not, right? Just go for it anyway. Who cares? All right, here we go. Well, we have to go that way, but it's making me go this way first. What's the furthest bomb we can place? Can we get a bomb here? This isn't gonna work. I guess we get the 3 div first. Then we go this way. That'll work. Alright. This is worth 3 div, boys. Look alive, boy. Look alive. No, this isn't any of the sagas. I think I'm just walking around randomly. 3 divs, straight up. That's 1,800 exalted orbs. I don't know. I'm probably not going to turn off exalts. I'll still pick them up because, I don't know. I'm a loser, but... I probably shouldn't pick them up anymore. Chaos Orbs, absolutely. Chaos Orbs is 1/8 of a div, right? You pick those up all day long. It's vacation time, pants off? I don't get it, Vince. That shouldn't have anything to do with anything. You should have your pants off anyway. You guys have pants on? Jesus. You animals. I'm your father, Yekaros. Proud of you, son. Guys, DM and I played Mario Tennis last night until 4 a.m. And we both agree on something. If we ever do something godly, like if we hit a godly shot, then it means that we are gods. And if anything doesn't go our way, it just means the game is bugged and glitched and shit. We 100% agree on this. After careful examination. They fixed it, Allie. Jonathan already fixed it internally. He found what the problem was. Already fixed, gonna be deployed next patch. Jonathan already fixed it. Yep. Jonathan has already fixed it. He found out the reason why it does that is... The reason why it does that is it has to do with the breach tree allocates permanent loot to you. So that's why Z doesn't work. So he figured it out. I'm going the complete wrong way.
Who's next?
Oh, my game crashed. Hello? Hello? Game?
Don't let up.
Dang it, the boss is all the way over here. Am I going to play PoE 2 at some point? Yeah, I thought about dipping my toe in some PoE 2. I don't know when that will happen, though. But yeah, one of these days I'll fire up PoE 2. I don't know. I don't know when, though. You would love it if I would try some PoE 2? Hey, you guys have been asking for a while. I'll think about it. How was D4? Forgetful.
What is it?
Maybe a better way to say it is forgettable.
Well,
I don't know. It's
talking to myself, at least I'll have good company.
to put it in plain English, it feels like the level of effort to make this season was... It's not... I don't even know if you could say it was zero. It's like... It's not like... It's not zero. It's... You didn't even try at all. Like, there was never even a... There wasn't a thought of trying something around here. It was just, God, we gotta make season 14. Three Greater Chaos is pretty good, isn't it? Alright, here we go. Oh, I have Shroud Walker. Thank you, Satan, for that. I'd like to thank Satan for this Shroud Walker we've been blessed with. How many people work on D4, 5? Well, the 4 doesn't just stand for the 4th Diablo. It's also how many people are assigned to make a season. We got 4 people on the season and 80 people on the battle pass. The loot filter still works on the new season. Yep, it should work every season. I used it. It was working great.
Not yet.
Is the great equalizer.
All in a day's work.
I like killing the Essence Boys, not because they ever give me anything, but because they give me more stacks for my Headhunter. I changed it from a 3 to a 3. Sick! When getting a Headhunter, do you recommend 75 all res? Yeah, I wouldn't skimp out on the res just because you have a Headhunter. I would try to get them all pretty much to 75 always. You can steal, of course.
Need a sec.
Can you add Grip of Kulamek to the Omega filter? It was reworked and can be good now. When it drops, how much is it worth? Like unidentified? Or is that the thing where you have to go in and you have to make it? You can see it. Oh, sorry, my camera's blocking it. Let me see. It was like 130. 130 Delhi. Spud, thank you so much for the sub, man. Guys, who won, Egypt or Australia? I was watching it and it was 1-1. They're in penalty kicks. Oh, shit! I better pull that up real quick then. Okay, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Which team is ranked higher in the FIFA World Rankings? Is it Egypt or Australia? Isn't the Salah player really good? Isn't he a god? Do I think PoE 2 or Diablo 4 is better? Oh, Diablo 4 by far. No, PoE 2 by far. Oh. I just got 100 ode. Okay, they have double extra damage. They literally just 100 ode me with all my headhunter stacks. Just boom, 100 ode me. Just not even an elite, just regular monster. 100 ode me.
Not yet.
They have like the same ranking. Australia's 27th. God damn, man. Totems, kill them. They shouldn't even be able to hit me.
Need more time.
This guy, I don't know why, this guy who's taking the penalty kick from Australia, it looks like... Well, he just kicked it over the crossbar. He looks like he's sick. He is like... His eyes look like the color of like... I don't know, like a pool. And then he's got like the blonde eyebrow contrast. It looks like he's sick. I guess I was right because he kicked the ball straight over the crossbar. Yeah, it might be a medical condition. They had like a close-up of his face. He had such exotic colors on his face. It's like, I wonder if he's feeling okay. He kicked it over the goal, so clearly he's not feeling okay now. Dude, this guy's last name is Saber. It's like saber-tooth tiger, or like the sword. I can't imagine taking a penalty kick and at least not putting it on target. It's just so unacceptable to do that. You have to at least put it on target. Make the goalie save it. You've gotta.
Yes.
You've gotta put it on target at least. Is this better than Grim Pillars? Right now, my Grim Pillars was way stronger than this. By a lot. But we're getting there. Okay, well, none of this. This is all shit. What I'm doing right now is walking around and spawning as many grand expeditions as I can. Lord, I appreciate it, buddy. Can you do me one favor though? If you keep typing all the scores, then people who might be watching it live at slightly different times than you, I guess they could just not read the chat, but you're ruining it you might be ruining it for some people. You're not ruining it for me. Probably just let it, no, it's okay. I know you're trying to help, but probably just let it play out so people can watch it if they're watching it live. Although they do have the option to just not read the chat, I guess. That's also a fair point. I get it. You're trying to help. I respect it. One Chaos Orb? Nah, it's a gamble. Oh, what's this? Is Olroth's Saga any good? I guess I'll go for it anyway. Whatever. Olroth's Saga. Whatever, good enough. Let's go. No, you're good, Lord Zero. Don't worry. Chill. Only Utreds is good. Every other one is bad. Worth nothing. All the other ones are bad. Was the guy who missed the penalty for Australia, was he the captain of the team? Can you imagine if your team gets knocked out in the World Cup elimination round because the captain of your team couldn't even put the ball on target in a penalty kick? I'm sorry, but that's choking. Oh, straight down the middle. This is not Grim Pillars, this is Arc Totem. Am I done with the D4 season? Yes. And that's it. That's gotta be it, right? Another one not on target. Is that bad, huh? I don't know. I mean, am I crazy, guys, or did this season add absolutely nothing? I mean, it's actually nothing. I mean, like, the season is actually nothing. That's true, Vince, but I don't know, like, if you are a big fan of D4, you love whatever, you love D4, you love exactly how it's made, you love how simple it is, you just love D4 as it is, if I were you, I would be very, very upset with what's going on here. I would be very upset because the game that you really like, they continue to not give you anything. Like, this season doesn't have anything to do with whether you like D4 or not, or whether D4 is made for you or not. Problem is they didn't put anything in the season. You know, they didn't give you anything. Like, if you like D season, or if you like D4, this season should make you more mad. More mad than if you don't like it. Because the game that you like gave you nothing. Like, the thing that confuses me about some of the D4 audience is no matter what Blizzard gives you, which is usually nothing, you praise it. This time they actually gave you nothing. If you're defending it here, I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about anymore. Do you enjoy getting nothing? Do you enjoy waking up on Christmas morning, opening up your presents and getting a lump of coal? This doesn't even have anything to do with whether D4 is for you or not. Like, if you like D4, you should be angrier than I am.
Need a sec. May I have these guns? Not yet.
You typed what you think is going on with this season. I didn't see it. What's going on? Are they ramping up for a mega BlizzCon season? They do not want to relearn the game every season. Right. And but Vince, they could have done literally anything where you don't even have to relearn something, right? They could have expanded the Herodric Cube with one new crafting idea and have it a season around that. Like, you don't have to, you don't have to reinvent the wheel here. You don't have to add a ton of mathematically challenging, yeah, it's like, certainly give us something. Give us, is every box here is a researcher box. Yo, I'm opening all of these. I'm gonna go get Alks Exalts. I'm gonna go get a bunch of Alks and Exalts. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna open all of these boxes. I'm gonna do something I really shouldn't do. I call this open all the boxes at the same time.
Need a sec.
Let your totems kill it all. Roll, roll, roll your boat.
Hard work pays off. Most of the time.
Got all my exalts back. Yeah. The weird thing about it is D4, as I explained in my State of Diablo 4 video, Blizzard is the only company, I think this is definitely true, right? Blizzard is the only company that still does seasons like this. It's the old school way of doing seasons. We give you something very, very basic. Very basic. All right, we got to do this for fun. I can't exalt this. I want to open them all, but they keep like freezing me when I activate them is the problem. Okay, we have two. Okay. Researcher's box. Here we go. This is the good one. Researchers, if you did not know, is currency. The currency box. Ow! What are these? Oh, they have triple extra damage. Damage as fire, as cold, and as lightning. Oh. They have triple extra damage? That's not good. Researchers. Oh. What's this? Well, they have triple extra damage. So I can't let them hit me, like, at all. Or I'm dead. Oh, that one's not... Okay. What's this? 3 orbs of annulment. That's 3 div. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to go over here and we need to buy. Wait, what? First of all, we need a chance of mage blood real quick. Told you. The charismatic voice? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Ugh. Look, I've got my Mega Man hoodie on, Ellie. How are you? I'm good. What are you and Kirk doing for the 4th of July? What's up, everybody? What's up? Oh, yes, yes, yes. There are not many people in the world that like Ellie more than I do. That is a fact. It's a fact. You're chilling with the families of the little ones who will be running through sprinklers. You know, I feel like sprinklers are a lot safer than fireworks. That seems like a very good idea. I feel like we're going to be a lot safer. A lot safer. Just running through the sprinklers. My mom worked at a hospital pretty much my whole life. And my mom says, like, pretty much the busiest day of the hospital for everybody is the 4th of July. Because people are just trying to have some fun. They're trying to eat some hot dogs, da-da-da-da-da. And nice. I got 100 owed before I could even attempt the thing by a random monster. Sick. Sick game. Yeah, my mom said the number of people that came in that just literally blew their hand off when they're just trying to have fun on it was crazy. So I really like the idea of just taking it easy. I never when I was a little kid, I was the opposite of a pyromaniac. My mom, I was like 6 years old. My mom's like, here, Ryan, here's the little, we called them punks. Are they actually called punks? Where you light the stick and you can use the stick to light the fireworks. Like, there, go light a firework. And I literally was like, Mom, why? She's like, what do you mean, why? Don't you want to go light off the firework? And I go, no. I gave it to her and I go, you do it. I'll watch. My mom's like, Ryan, are you 70 or what? I'm like, I don't know, I guess. I don't want to go light those. That sounds like work. And I might get my hand blown off. Nah, Mom. We're putting your hand at risk. I never had an interest in it, ever. Yes, don't forget, we're with the music queen here. She knows all the songs. Ellie, I've never asked you this. What's your favorite song of all time? What do you think is the best song ever? Oh, Kirk is here. Kirk, are you literally in the other room? I can't choose? All right, what if I narrow it down for you? What's the best rock song of all time? Kirk, are you hungry? Dude, Kirk, should I order us subs? Should I order us Jersey Mikes? Dude, who wants Jersey Mikes? Should we get Jersey Mikes? Ellie, have you ever had Jersey Mikes? What's going on? Place the bomb. Okay, that's not going to work, so we got to go the other way. Okay, we got to give one of them up. We go here, we go here, we go here, we go here, and then we go there for the final one. You'll go get us Jersey Mikes? Oh, yeah, because... Oh, yeah. I forgot. They never give Kirk what he actually orders.
Simple enough.
So he wants to go there and get it so he can actually get the toppings on it that he wants. Yeah, I forgot. He never... They never give him what he actually orders there. What's up, Rup? Kirk brings the muscle. Kirk was a pretty good fighter in his high school days. He was a wrestler. Kirk's decently tall. Problem is Kirk has a bad back. If I fought Kirk right now, I could put him down almost immediately because his back doesn't work at all, so... One good kick to his lower back and not only is he out of the fight, he's probably out for the rest of his life. It wasn't too long ago, it wasn't 6 months ago, Kirk could not even walk. I had to nurse him to health. I had to nurse him to health as he laid on my couch for a month straight. Kirk's one of my best friends. He's literally one room over from me. He's right over there. Well, somebody said Kirk's bringing the muscle to go get the Jersey Mikes. He was a pretty good wrestler in high school. No. I'm talking about the guy in the other room. His back was broken. What does Kirk? Does your Kirk have a bad back? Kirk's back is barely functional. No. I'm talking for real. My friend in the other room, he has a very bad back. He literally couldn't walk for a month in January, but he's fine now. Yeah, the thing that helped him the most by far was aquatic exercises. Like, we had to... Like, I'm really not sensationalizing this. I almost, like, I didn't have to carry him, but I had to help him, limp him into the gym. We're limping into the gym. We're limping into the locker room. And then we got to just find a way to get him in the pool. And then, all right, can you move? Can you do anything? And he's like, yeah, it's like taking the pressure off of his back. And it felt better, and he could actually move for the first time in a long time. So I'm like, all right, well, you walk around and I'll leave you here for an hour. Go walk around in the pool. First time you've been able to walk in a month. And then, yeah, you got way better. Did that over and over and over and over, and now he can move again. He was getting very upset because a lot of people in, you know, whenever you're actually really hurt, like you're actually really hurt, not like, oh, I stubbed my toe, or oh, I have the sniffles. Like, he was actually seriously hurt. Everyone and their mom, who cares about you? They mean well. They try to give you advice, right? Oh, well, this thing says this. Oh, this worked for this one person. Do this. Like, guys, back problems are very, very different from each other, right? And if you do the wrong thing with the wrong back problem, you're doomed forever, right? And people were just vomiting so many ideas at Kirk, but not a whole lot of them, I think, were giving it the appropriate time required to actually even understand what the problem really was. And so Kirk was there. He's like, if one more fucking person gives me advice on how to fix my back, I'm going to go kill somebody. I'm like, all right. So I let him calm down. And then about a week later, I was like, all right, well, we got to try to, like, we got to do something, right? So I was like, can you tell me in very precise detail what exactly are your symptoms? Like, as precise as you could possibly tell me. And then I wrote them all down. And then I went to my favorite friend, the internet. I'm searching. And then I found an article from the Mayo Clinic, pretty good source, that literally described his problems to a T, like perfectly. And I was like, okay. Well, I go, let me read this to you. Does this sound like exactly what you have? He's like, yes, that sounds exactly right. And I go, okay. Well, according to this, the aquatic thing was godly. So we needed to get him in a pool. But the other thing was there is a very specific stretch called a cat cow. I don't know if any of you have ever heard of it. I think it's called cat cow, which is the greatest name for a stretch ever. And I was like, they said this stretch, this one is the best by far for what you have. This one. Have you done exactly this one? He goes, no, I haven't. I go, okay. How do you feel about trying that? How do you feel about going to the pool? He's like, okay, well, I'll try it. He did those cat cows. And then he said, like, for the first time ever, he actually felt a little bit better. I was like, all right, we ball. Time to go to the pool. And then the pool, more than the cat cow, essentially just healed him. Just going to the pool. I don't really think he did anything other than just walk. He just walked from one end of the pool to the other, and that was it. Fixed his back. Now he's fine. ELO, Mr. Blue Sky. Electric Light Orchestra, nice. Jeff Buckley, Last Goodbye. I might have heard. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Pink Floyd. I love everything from Pink Floyd.
Not yet.
Okay, but that's a lot of songs, Ellie. Ellie just listed every famous song ever. I'll allow it. Rare unique item is bait. I would say my favorite rock song ever would either be I think it's either Tom Sawyer by Rush or Sultans of Swing by the Dire Straits. I think it's one or the other. I don't know. I don't know which one I'd pick, but I'd probably pick one of those two. That's such a good song. You like Tom Sawyer better than Sultans of Swing? Yeah, I think I love Rush and the Dire Straits. I think those guys are gods. Tom Sawyer by Rush. That song is god tier. I remember hearing it for the first time. I was riding in my dad's van going to school, and I was like, what song is this? This song is crazy. I love it. You know a band is god tier when not even South Park will dare to make fun of it. You guys ever seen the South Park episode where Cartman pretends to be Geddy Lee, the lead singer from Rush? My name is Geddy Lee, and I will sing whatever lyrics I want. Not even South Park will make fun of Rush. That's how much they love Rush. You know who I think is one of the best guitarists ever? Like, he might be... Give me a second. Randy Rhoads, he's a god. Eric Clapton, no. John Petrucci, a god, but that's not who I was thinking of. Guthrie Govan, god guitarist. Send me the name of it in Discord. Send me the name of it in Discord, Vince, and I will actually listen to it. Johnny Resnick, he's a godly guitarist, but he's more of a godly like songwriter. Oh yeah, from the Goo Goo Dolls, Johnny Resnick. No, this is who I was thinking of. This guy. Listen to this song, guys. You guys ever heard? You guys certainly will know who this is if you know who guitarists are. I think this guy's one of the greatest ever. This guy's definitely in the conversation for best of all time. David Gilmour, Justin Bieber. Stevie Ray Vaughan is a god. Prince is a godly guitarist. Bum, 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 bum. Do you guys literally not know who plays this song? You guys not know this song? This is Fly By Night. Thank you. For the love of God, guys. This is Paul Gilbert. Come on, guys. This guy's like top 3 ever. Guys, this is Paul Gilbert. Guys, come on. Dude, you have to... Dude, Paul Gilbert is literally... most of the guitarists that you guys were naming wish they could play guitar like Paul Gilbert. He is the ultimate shred god. He's a super nice guy, too. He's like this really skinny old man. You would think like, oh, that guy might have a chance to play Mary Had a Little Lamb. He's literally like the greatest shredder of all time. Rax, Marry Me, Be My Wife. It's my favorite Paul Gilbert song. Oh, yeah, then. Guys, come on. Dude, Paul Gilbert. Dude, he's the actual GOAT. Listen to how fast he picks this. Listen to this. Do you know how hard it is? Do you know how hard it is when you're playing that fast to then play that riff where he switches to the entire new position of the guitar and plays it again? Do you hear him doing that? You know how fucking impossible that is? Listen to this. He goes dun dun dun, and then he goes and he switches. Listen right here. It's fucking impossible. His fingers float on the strings. Yeah. I'm in such huge trouble here. I gotta get away. Anyway, that's Paul Gilbert. I'm very sad if some of you have never heard of him. This man deserves respect. He's one of the greatest ever. Guitarists grew up dreaming of playing like him. I didn't dream of playing like Paul Gilbert because I knew I never could, so I just gave up. I gave up before I even started. Like, I have a better chance of playing like Kurt Cobain. Thank you for being here, Ellie. Be safe with your family. Have a fun 4th of July. Ellie, I'm expecting a reaction to Paul Gilbert on your channel. You got to tell your audience, guys, it's time to watch a Shred God. You ruined it. No more first times. I ruined it, guys. You know, most of the best guitarists, or let's just say not most, let's say a lot of the best guitarists ever semi-agree that the greatest guitarist of all time died way too young and didn't get to show the world how godly he really was. But like, for example, guitarists like Eric Clapton say he's the greatest ever by a long shot. Does anybody know who that is? Who does Eric Clapton think is the best guitarist ever? Not Prince, no. He died, he died very young. Very young. Not Hendrix, not Stevie Ray Vaughan. Nope. Is Stevie Ray Vaughan still alive? He died, guys, very young. Not Hendrix. No. Not Hendrix. Cookie Crusher, thank you. Dwayne Allman. They say if he would not have died, you think he died to a motorcycle crash when he was very young. If he had not died when he was that young, that he was the best guitarist that ever lived. Dwayne Allman. I think, like, if you look at like the Rolling Stone greatest guitarist of all time, I still think Dwayne Allman is really high on the list. And he died when he was like 26 years old. He didn't even get to make any of his music. But Eric Clapton said he would go play with Dwayne Allman because he was like friends with Dwayne, and he goes that Dwayne was light years better than him. He died at 24. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah. I know he died very, very, very young. Yngwie Malmsteen. Yeah, Yngwie Malmsteen is a godly guitarist. He's a godly shredder. The problem with Yngwie Malmsteen is he's pretty universally hated. I actually had one of my viewers in D3 for a long time. He wasn't Yngwie Malmsteen's tour manager, but he organized a lot of concerts with a lot of bands, and Yngwie Malmsteen was very commonly in his concerts or venues that he was managing. And he said, you know, he's met like every famous band out there, all of them, worked with all the performers. And he said the worst person to work with by far in the entire music industry is Yngwie Malmsteen. It said, like, people say like what a terrible person he is, but I promise you, when you actually have to work with him, it's even worse. Yngwie Malmsteen is known as a giga horrendous person. Like, just a very, very terrible human being. $15 EX for this. I don't even think this is this even worth dragging over for 15 exalts? Probably not, right? Yeah, he's the yeah, it's a great way to put it. He's the opposite of Keanu Reeves. Everybody loves Keanu Reeves with every fiber in their being, and everybody hates Yngwie Malmsteen. Wait, my brother said he bought tickets to Miami? Wait, is the next like World Cup game in Miami? Wait, did my brother just buy a plane ticket and tickets to the next USA game? I guess this is probably the last time ever in my life that the USA will host. And probably the last time in my life the USA will host and be playing. So if I don't go to this now, I'll probably never go to a World Cup game. Don't get me wrong, I'm still not going to go, probably, but at first I was going to say that was crazy for my brother doing that, but now that I think about it some more, that's actually not crazy at all. Tickets are 2.6K.
Need more time. Oh, I do love a good explosion.
USA can beat Belgium. Yeah, they could. The problem is we don't have our best player. Our best player got red carded for what most are considering not a red card foul. What happened? What happened? Hello? It broke? Okay, whatever. It's almost across the entire soccer world, unless you like absolutely hate the United States with every fiber in your being. Almost everyone agrees they should never have red carded our best player for that. Like, you could give him a yellow card, sure, but you red carded him out of the game and out of the next game. That's horrible. Am I joking? No. Check it. Literally check any source on the internet. 99% of outlets say they should have never red carded our player for that. What, you disagree? You think our guy should have been red carded? Did you see the foul? Oh, well, I was gonna show you this thread, but the thread got deleted because people were arguing too much. I was gonna show you a thread on Reddit because a lot of these sources are from the United States. Reddit is everywhere in the world, but people got so heated they deleted the thread I was going to show you. Of course, every single US source says it shouldn't be a red card, but I was going to show you this huge Reddit thread where everyone was agreeing that it wasn't a Reddit card, except for the people who despise the United States. But they actually deleted it because they said the thread was locked because the thread got way out of hand. So never mind. I was going to show you the one thing that Reddit can provide us is opinions from all over the world, and it was a pretty mega consensus it should have never been a red card. Anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. They red carded our best player, and well, there it is. So we don't have it. We don't have him for Belgium. We played Belgium in a friendly not too long ago and lost to them. So I think our most recent game against Belgium, we lost to them. And of course, last time we faced Belgium in the World Cup, they knocked us out of the World Cup. So Reddit is 50% Americans. It's not that global. Well, it's way more global than Fox News or CNN. The USA player and a Belgium, or not Belgium, a Bosnia player went for a ball. They both kind of missed the ball or whatever, and the USA guy kicked and landed the Bosnia's player's foot. But they were both trying to kick the ball. He wasn't trying to kick the player. He kicked the guy, and he landed on the guy's foot. 100%. It's a foul. 100% it's a yellow card. Even though there was no intent there, it's a yellow card easily. Even though it was an accident, but they red carded him. And nobody could fucking believe it. Really? He tried to crush his ankle. Drachmo. Do you really think he was trying to hurt the player? Are you serious? You can't be for fucking real. He was going for the fucking ball. Guys, come on. You can't. That's gotta be rage bait. It's okay. It's gotta be rage bait, guys. All good. We can't. Don't feed the trolls. Don't feed the trolls. Alright. So let's grab a bunch of stuff here. Let's grab this, and then this, and then this, and then this. How comfy is spell totems? It's very comfy, but it's comfy when you have a lot invested into it. Like this compared to Plant Daddy, if you have 10 divines to make this character and 10 divines to play Plant Daddy, your Plant Daddy guy will clear all content in the game. And this guy might as well, but it's going to be a struggle. It's going to be a struggle for damage, and it's going to be a struggle for survivability. Plant Daddy, you got no problems. Just chilling. That's no problem. Clear everything. La, 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 la. Doesn't matter. So I think this build eventually scales better. But on a budget, as a league starter, I think this particular setup is just worse. The USA has a good team. This is easily the best United States team I've ever seen. Like this is definitely as good as we get, so this is what we are capable of doing. So I honestly don't even mind if we lose to Belgium as long as we fight and give it our absolute best and play well. If we lose, oh well. It happens. Believe me, we're used to losing over here. Yeah, the problem is if we beat Belgium, I think our path to the finals, the most likely path for us to the finals, I believe is we have to beat Spain, then we have to beat France, then we have to beat Argentina. The odds that the USA beats Belgium and then Spain and then France and then Argentina, I don't know if you sim that 1,000 times if the USA could win 1 out of 1,000 there. Like, we're just gonna have to turtle and go to penalty kicks. Yeah, I definitely think we could beat Belgium. I think there's a very low chance we beat Spain, but it's not impossible. But then we go against France, and France is... Yeah, well, France... Yeah, France is... Yeah. Then we have to do France. Yeah. Nobody wants to play France. We're going to need France to get Mbappe and Dumbbell red carded. And then it will be a fair game. Then it's a 50-50. If they are playing with 9 people and Dumbbell and Mbappe are out, then it's 50-50. It is soccer though. Anything can happen. Like France can have 20 shots on goal. For some strange reason, not connect on any of them. We get one miracle chance and hit it. It's happened before. Stranger things have happened. But I would say our odds of beating France 1v1 is like low, like in the single digits. You love the fact that this is the last World Cup for the big names? Yeah, no more Luka Modric, probably no more Ronaldo, probably no more Messi. This might be an unpopular opinion, but I think in this particular World Cup, of what I've seen so far, I think Ronaldo has been essentially just a complete non-factor so far. Like, okay, he makes the penalty kicks, okay, but he, like, the Ronaldo versus Messi right now is like night and day difference. Messi is still just obliterating everybody effortlessly. Ronaldo's... he's getting old, boys. He's getting old. But Messi looks like he could play for another 5 World Cups. He look like, other than maybe Mbappe, I would say Messi is still the best player in the entire tournament. He's just manhandling everybody. He's just making them look like clowns. He's 900 years old and is tied for first for most goals. And he's just demolishing everybody. I can't believe how good Messi is. He's just crazy. He is an actual god. Kane is doing well too. Yeah, England is pretty good. England could win. Especially if somebody does them a favor. Somebody does them a favor and removes some of the... oh, very nice. This guy wasn't even on my screen. He off-screened 100-0'd me. He 100-0'd me in 0.2 seconds. Sick. Classic. Nice 100-0. Holland with Norway. I think the problem with Norway is, I don't know, Norway, they're doing well, but I feel like Holland is like 70% of their team. It's very hard to win on like if I compare Norway to Argentina, like they both have their superstar, right? Argentina has Messi and Norway has Holland, but if you take Messi off of Argentina, there's still a bunch of gods. If you take Holland off of Norway, I don't even know if they qualify for the World Cup. I don't think Holland can do it by himself. I just don't think Norway has the depth to win. But Holland, I don't know, he could just be Superman and score 3 goals every game. That could just get it done, I guess. Stranger things have happened. You know what team I thought looked really, really good? Like, I was just watching them play. Nobody's talking about them. But I think, well, just watching them, they look really good as Switzerland. I was watching the game and it was like 80% of the way through and the announcer was like, yeah, after watching this game, I don't think anybody should be excited to play Switzerland because, like, they beat Algeria 2-0, but it easily could have been 5-0. I mean, it was a fucking bloodbath. Switzerland is way better than I thought they were. Yeah, Algeria sucks. Don't get me wrong, Algeria sucks, but Switzerland was literally... They were better everywhere. They were much better as a team, passing. They were faster. They had better defense. They had much better offense. Everything was better. I was like, oh my God. These guys are good. So Argentina plays Cape Verde today. What are we thinking? Like 12-0, 14-0? What are we thinking here, boys? I think we'll go 14-0. Three and Cape Verde takes it on penalties. Hey, I usually would take this to DMs, but can you tell me who your dealer is? Because you must have some really good shit over there. I need to take a hit of whatever you've been smoking. You think Cape Verde is going to score 3 goals against Argentina in regular time? Think they're going to score 3 goals against Argentina? Sir? Why not? Well, I mean, well, Argentina's the second best team in the world, and Cape Verde sucks mammoth dick. I mean, that's why. Like, what? What? What are we talking about here? Do you guys watch soccer at all? That's it. I'm changing my prediction. 16-0. No, it will probably be like 2-0 like every other game, but this puts David and Goliath to shame. What are the betting odds for Cape Verde to beat Argentina? What are the odds right now? That'd be a very interesting thing to look at. It's going to be 7-1 like Germany versus Brazil. They're plus 2,200. So if my understanding of sports odds is correct, you have to risk $2,200 to win $100 by betting on Cape Verde. Or, yeah, you have, isn't that correct? You have to risk 2,200 to win 100. Or 100 to win. Yes, if you bet on. Yes, if you bet $100 on Cape Verde to win, and they win, you win 2,200. Yeah. Sorry. It's, yeah, you're right. I have it backwards. The other way around. You bet 100, you win 2,200. Sorry. I had it backwards in my mind. So the odds makers think that one time in 22 Cape Verde wins, right? Or at least that's the payout. I don't think you can legally bet in Nebraska. I've never placed a sports bet in my life. I've never bet once ever in my life, but my roommate Kirk, he makes a living doing something called arbitrage. I explained it to you guys once before. I don't think many of you have heard of it. He literally makes all of his money doing something called arbitrage. Essentially, Kirk places bets that can't lose. It's called arbitrage. And the way you have to do it a very, very specific way. He has like 3 spreadsheets open, 3 computer monitors. I probably should stop talking. Like, this is probably not a topic we should talk about. It's not illegal. It's not illegal to arbitrage. There's nothing illegal about it. It's just placing bets. Kirk just places bets. That's it. But he cannot lose. And the reason why he can't lose is because of a process called arbitrage. It's not illegal. It is not illegal. It's not like insider trading. Kirk has no idea who's going to win. But the way that he places the bets, it is impossible for him to lose. He cannot lose, no matter what happens. If he bets on the women's soccer team to score 3 goals, it doesn't matter what happens. They score 3 goals or they don't, he makes money every single time. He could explain it in much better detail than I can, but essentially sports books place certain odds on events happening, and if you can mathematically weigh your bets on different sides of an outcome to guarantee that no matter what the outcome is, you always make money. It's like hedging. It's like hedging a bet, but it's much more advanced than that. It's like giga hedging. The concept is very similar. The execution and the calculation is different. So Kirk makes millions and millions and millions of bets, and they all return very, very low payouts. For example, like a really good payout, a godly payout for one of his bets is like $70. But he could not have lost on that bet. There's no way he could have lost. Any outcome, he would have won. It's called arbitrage if you want to look it up. If you want to, when he comes back from Jersey Mike's, if you want him to sit in the chair and explain it to you a little bit, he can. If he is willing to do it. Kirk's a nice guy. He'll explain it to you if you want. Here's probably the thing you're wondering. You're like, I would like free infinite money. Can I do that? And let me get this exactly right. Like that. Okay. Wait, I have one more. Oh, I have another one. I guess let's go like this. I just don't want to get him in trouble. So you guys might be thinking like, oh, I wonder if I could do that. Well, I mean, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you guys are smart enough to do it. The problem is it's a lot of effort. It's not oh, well, I just learn how to place bets and then I just place the bets, right? But no, like it's a lot harder than that. It's not, it's like, oh, I want to be an Olympic weightlifter, so I just pick up the weight and then I lift it up and then I get the gold medal. Well, that sounds easy. It's not like that. You have to actually spend a lot of time understanding what the fuck is going on here. And there's a lot of different strategies that you could use to do it. Like, as an example, there's, like, as an example, a website might give you a free play on a parlay, right? And what that means is they'll give you, let's just make up something. They'll give you $20 to make a bet, but they usually have rules about it. They have rules where you have to bet at least a 3-leg parlay, which means you have to get 3 predictions in a row right. And it means that one of your picks has to be like a pretty big underdog. And then if you are successful, then you get the money that you've earned, but you can't cash it out until you've placed another $500 worth of bets. Then you can cash out. So Kirk, if he's looking at that, depending upon the exact rules of the free play, he will change his strategy. It's no longer about trying to win $20, because even if he wins after picking an underdog, he has to spend $500. So what he'll do is he'll say, okay, I'm going to look for 2 like super favorites and 1 underdog that probably isn't going to happen. So mathematically, I shouldn't pick this, but I'm free rolling anyway. And the payout here, if I win, is exactly $500, which lets me bet the next leg of the requirement, which I can arbitrage. So he sits there calculating what's the best odds for me to land exactly $500 in money that I don't technically have. And then once I have that 500, I'm free rolling it as an arbitrage against a second bet on a different book. So now all of a sudden he's guaranteed to win several $100s. But even if he loses the 500 free roll on the first book, to them, it looks like Kirk just played their promotion, spent $500 and lost. I didn't charge them anything. But in reality, because he arbitraged that free roll, he actually made hundreds of dollars. Does that make any sense at all, what I just said? That's one example of where you don't play to mathematically win right now. You play to mathematically continue in a scenario where you can free roll with an arbitrage later. That makes sense? I'm not sure if I'm making any sense to anybody, but something like that. Kirk can explain it better than me. There's many words me no comprende. There's a lot of words. Yeah, there was a lot of words there. I'm sorry. Mark, Bioshin, Lord Critter, Noct, Murig. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. 4 years for Noct, 88 months for Mark, 26 and 13 for Bioshin and Lord Critter. Today is not my day. I started at 50% to the level. Now I'm 48% after 10 maps, randomly dying to weird crap. Bioshin, what build are you playing? Rax says words, then I say what? Bioshin, are you there? What build are you playing? Did he answer? Sorry, I didn't see if he did. So what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm just doing what I call stupid maps. Look how many grand expeditions I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I have 10 grand expeditions available. That's what I've been working on. So now we need to make some money. Bum, 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 bum. Rune, yeah, you can get the split personality gem and move over. You can use split personality to move over to a different starting point like this. So when you go mind over matter, are these nodes extremely powerful? Because these nodes are just mana, right? Do you go get all these because it's mana? Okay, so guys, can anybody help explain something to me? In fact, I think Fubgun made a video about this. Did anybody watch Fubgun's video on Expedition? I wonder if there's anything I'm missing for Grand Expeditions. So I understand we can only plug irradiated tablets, right? Only local energy shield increases your mana. Oh. So do you just look for effectiveness and rarity like always? He wrote a mobalytics guide. Oh, he did? All right, I want to read this real quick. Fubgun Mobalytics Expedition. I just want to see if there's anything that I'm missing. See, what he's writing here is almost exactly what I was thinking. I was pursuing opulent runes. I was re-rolling anything with 5 or below for purple runes at least. Use triple irradiation with max mod corrupted waystones with Jado. But the thing that I'm not understanding here, the thing that I haven't been doing at all, is doing rumors. What is rumors? Is this like the little whispers right here? Nothing to drink, cold as ice. These are the things I have no fucking idea what this means. So are we so this is this godly? Fallen Star because it drops a saga? Because he said it guarantees this. So this is 50 div right here. This is 50 div. That's not it. Use this cheat sheet. Fallen Stars is as a rumor. Okay. Yeah, we're cheating, Kirk, with this cheat sheet. Who made this sheet? Whose sheet is this? Gazzy made this. Nice. Gazzy didn't make this. He just uses this. Oh. So cold as ice, and I have that literally everywhere. Nothing to drink, cold as ice. Cold as ice. Cold as ice. The key is getting 4 good ones. How do you get 4? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait. Maybe I can answer my own question. Move an item. Move an item. Move a thing in your inventory. This is my inventory. Move stuff. Oh, they... they... Oh, there's actually 4, so you keep moving them. So it actually, there are literally 4, but you can't see the 4th one, and as you move this, it shuffles through the last one, or... Do you only get the ones that are, that appear that you can see? You get all of them. Okay. And now we need to understand what the rumors... So when you get when you get these rumors, this is the buff that it gives you. Is that why on some of the maps, my charges are bigger, or I get increased charges, or just the rarity seems much better? Like, this is the updated version of this sheet. Has this sheet been updated since yesterday's patch? Because the patch had a bug fix that removed untargetable enemies. Has this been updated since yesterday? So wouldn't this one be godly if it has monster effectiveness if they fix this? Be right back 1 second. All right, guys, rare opportunity. Oh, Argentina scored. Of course they did. Okay, Kirk's here, guys.
Yeah.
Kirk, in 2 minutes or less, can you actually get kind of close to the mic or they can't hear you. Can you explain to them how you print money with arbitrage?
Yeah, so to make it easy to understand, there are a bunch of different sports books all over the world. And since I'm in North America, I can really access the ones that are in America. But there's enough in America where they all originate their own odds. And you would think, why don't they all just set the same odds? Well, there's a lot of reasons for that, but I want to get into it. So, because they all originate their own prices and own odds for different sports, sometimes there is a large enough price discrepancy on one side versus another. So I'll give you an example. So let's say you take a football line at 6.5, minus 6.5.
Yes, he scored. He's winning.
Nice. So you have the team that's a favorite is favorited by 6.5 points at a minus. That minus number means they're the favorite. And you can buy it at plus 105, which means you bet $100 and you'll get $205 back. On this other book, they have the plus 6.5 line at plus 105. And I know it sounds crazy, but you take, let's say $1,000 and put it on this side. You take $1,000 and you put it on the other side. No matter who wins, you just print $50. You just do that over and over and over again. And there are like screens you can look at that'll just tell you when these things pop up. It's literally just an aggregate of all the sports books across the world, and then you filter it by how many that you have access to, and they just pop up. Just say, or here on Bet365, for instance, they have it at this price, and then on FanDuel they have it at this price, and no matter who wins or loses, whatever side plays, you just win every time. And it's not a lot, but you do it a bunch, so you can just make money and you win every time. But yeah, if you look up sports arbitrage, it'll tell you more. I use sites called Arbs versus Odds. I use Pick the Odds. Another good one is Odds Jam. There are sites out there that are exchanges that are really powerful, like Novig and ProfitX. They're like really good sites for doing that. But yeah, that's the gist of it. And then the only thing that happens to you if you do it too often is the sportsbooks start banning you because you keep beating them, and they limit you. So like you can name any sportsbook in North America, I'm limited on it. I can't even bet more than like a couple hundred on FanDuel. But like for instance, Bet365, they let me bet like 25 cents because they know that I'm just consistently beating them all the time. So that's another problem that you run into. You get limited on them if you keep beating them consistently for long enough. Eventually they'll find out and just ban you basically, or limit you. But yeah, that's the gist of it. It's just betting both sides at plus EV, and you just win every time.
So they're saying unless they tie, but that's a different kind of betting because that's 3 ways, right?
Yeah, so there are arbitrage ways you can arbitrage 3 ways. So I have done some 3-way arbitrage on like soccer, for instance. Sometimes FanDuel has a tie on the other side, and then DraftKings has the other side, the other outcome. So you can arb all 3 outcomes. But the nice thing about the software, or like the program that you use, it just tells you how much you should be betting, and it just spits out the exact amounts that you need for each of them. But like let's say 6.5, there's a half-point hook. So there's only going to be 2 outcomes, like let's say in football, or American football, I mean. But in soccer, yeah, there's 3-way outcomes, but you can also arbitrage 3 ways as well. But it's just the software that will tell you how much you should be betting on each of them.
Another thing that I was explaining to them is it's not just like straight up betting one side and another for an arbitrage for a guaranteed win. Sometimes you get free plays which have parlays, which have certain requirements, like you have to bet one of them that is unfavorable, and then you can use, like, even if you win that, like if it's a free play, like sometimes the strategy is you just YOLO it to try to hit the 1 in 2,000, so you get a lot of money. And then sometimes there's rules on like whether they let you cash it out or not. But if you get like the play money and you have to make more bets, then you could take the winnings from that parlay and arbitrage it with something else,
Yeah,
to guarantee that you win.
Yeah, so like that's a good example. So like you look at a site called Rebet. It's actually legal in like almost all 50 states, I'm pretty sure. And about every other day, they just give you a deposit match. So like they give me like a $75 deposit match. But in order to gamble it, I have to do 3 legs. It has to be plus 175 or greater odds. So that means if I risk 100, I'm getting back $275. But I'm betting let's call it an even 100. Deposit 100, and you have to have 3 legs, and it's plus 175 combined odds on those 3 legs. So what you can do is, since there's 3 legs, there's only 8 separate outcomes that happen. So you're taking that leverage, that free money that they give you, and you place it at plus 175 odds. So what my strategy is, the first 2 legs of the parlay are like almost sure things, like minus 10,000 or minus 2,000 because they're like super favorites. And if those 2 first favorites win, my last leg is an underdog that's like plus 200, we'll say. So now that those first 2 legs are through, all I have left is that 1 leg over here that's an underdog. So I'm meeting the plus 175 requirement. So what I do is I take the money and I bet the other side on, like, say, basketball. And now I'm betting the favorite. Now, no matter who wins, I'm winning. So you're just using your promo money as leverage, getting it so you're getting it down to that last outcome, and then now you're hedging the other side. And you don't have to do that, but that's kind of like what I do. I like to just win, so I don't lose often, right? Like whenever I do those. Another thing you can do is like this site called Sports Zeno. They have Doghouse. It's actually owned by Snoop Dogg or something. They have Rebet that gives you a free dollar. They have Fliff gives you another free dollar. So like on these super low, let's say you take the underdog across all 3 legs, it gives you like plus 20,000 if you win, right? Let's say you're betting $2, and now if that outcome actually happens, which it does every now and then, you're printing another whatever $180 on that $2 bet that's actually free. You're just like covering all the outcomes. But the easiest, simple way to do arbitrage is, you're betting both sides at plus EV. And yeah, there's all sorts of little strategies you can do to keep like squeeze every dollar out of every promo. And I mean, sports betting, like just the other day, actually yesterday or 2 days ago, the FanDuel sign up bonus was you bet $1 on the US to win. And if they win, you win $250 instantly and you can cash it out. So it's like they have promos like that sometimes, but that was a really good one. But like if you look at these promos, you'll see them on like commercials and stuff. If you don't have a sportsbook account, but you don't want to do sports betting, you could literally just do the promos, cash them out, and you can do the promo arbs like kind of like I do, and you just win. And it's basically like literally free money, but you only get to do it once in your life. So there's another little tip: if you're not interested in sports betting, you can just farm the promos and make like $1,000. Like look on the website of all the sports books you can access and farm the promos and call it good. If you're not really interested in sports betting, you could just do that. You need some money.
So with your deposit match example with 75 and 75, and then you have the 3-leg parlay, then you bet on 2 super favorites just to get the parlay to the 3rd leg.
Yep.
And then you take those odds and the money that you put on that bet and go to a different sports book and just hedge the bet on the other side. So once the parlay gets through the 2 legs that don't matter, then you're guaranteed to win via arbitrage on the final leg.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
So like other times I'll once you have that last leg set up, you have all this money that's you're gonna make on this side. So what I usually do is go on Novig, or I like look at the prices and I find the best price I can find on the favorite on the other side. So I'm squeezing every dollar I can out of it because why not, right? So it's called price shopping. You go to usually it's Novig that has the best price. So now I'm just hedging the favorite on this side. No matter who wins on that game, I win every time.
Do you do that before you start the entire process?
So I find like 2 super favorites, and I don't really care what they are. But you have to do your super favorites before the last outcome.
Right, but I understand that part. But do you pick your 3rd pick for the part that's supposed to ruin your odds? Do you make that pick based upon how good of price shopping the other side is before you even get to the 3rd leg?
Yep.
Okay.
You can do that too, yeah.
Do you do that or no?
I do that, yeah.
Okay.
Like if I'm trying to just do it real quick, I might just not do that. But I do try to price shop like both sides, especially basketball. The thing with like basketball odds is the price will change a lot. So they call it the closing line. When you get closer to the closing line, the prices get a lot more efficient and a lot sharper. So the price will change. But as a good rule of thumb, yeah, you can find things that are very close in general. Like it's not always going to be like a straight across, but sometimes you'll find they call them low holds where the prices are very almost equal where you're going to break even if you bet both sides, so that's like a good starting point on the last leg, and then take two super favorites, so now you're just printing the most you can out of the promo, basically promo conversions. But there's strategies on what you can do that, but on a 3-leg parlay there's only 8 outcomes, so if you want to cover all 8 outcomes you can use the free dollars you get on Sportsino Fliff, free bet, Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg's this really funny site that I use. It gives you a free dollar every day. You can place a free dollar on like really, really low,
really
rare outcomes, and every now and then they hit. So you turn $1 into like 80 or 100. Like
can you cash
it
it
happens
out?
a couple times a year.
Can you cash it?
Yeah, you just cash it out. Yeah, it cash it. They get paid the next day. Some sports books will just pay you instantly. Like on Venmo is a really good way to cash out on sports books. But yeah, that's arbitrage. It's really the screen that you stare at makes it really easy. You literally click it, it auto populates the ticket. It tells you how much you should put in on both sides. You type it in, look at both, make sure they're still there, hit click, and you've just made money essentially. It doesn't now you have to just wait for it to settle. And if you do live betting, it'll settle even quicker because now you're like on a live sport. You'll see way more opportunities in live betting than you can like doing pregame. But yeah, I've been doing that during basketball. I did very well, and I was just doing it all day, every day. I had my herniated disc, sat with my laptop, just laying on my back.
You're like Stephen Hawking?
Doing sports betting, arbitrage, yeah. But yeah, it's fun. Like I do like sports. I like the all the knowledge and all these tricks you can learn, and there's all these terms like steam chasing, and there's closing line value, like getting the best out of you can, price shopping, tailing, where you just tail other pros that do all the work for you, but you're just like following them and taking some of their bets. You can do some of that, make it really easy on yourself. But there's a lot of they call it top-down betting, is when you use all data from all the hard work that other people do. You take that data and use it as leverage against other weaker books. Then the other side is bottom-up betting, where you have your own algorithm and you do really hard work and you're like a genius and you can beat sports books, but with a way easier and more time valuable, efficient thing is doing top-down betting, because there's a lot of people out there doing the work, and the sports books are very good at setting odds in the first place. So taking the information you have from those data points and using it as leverage against weaker books, that's how you beat sports. It's all about price. You can't will a team to win just because oh, I want them to win, they're minus 200, they should win. Well, you have to lay 200 to win 100. There's a reason it's priced that way. It's very efficient, and they're very good at what they do. But yeah, they all set different lines, so some of them are not efficient and some of them are. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you do it.
All right, man.
Yeah,
you're the man. Go make us some. Go make us some money.
Yeah, I have to do some arbs on soccer.
Go do Cape Verde versus Argentina.
Yeah, yeah. WNBA is pretty good. Can't get as much money down.
I'm glad the WNBA is good for something. That's good to hear.
Yeah. Yeah. Any questions? Let me know.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Kirk. He makes money betting, and he never loses. He just wins. He's a math guy. He's like me. I have a degree in math. He doesn't have a degree in math, but he likes math. If you couldn't tell. Arbitrage. Always win, never lose. All right. So what we need now... I don't have a guide for it out yet, guys. I don't, unfortunately. So I want to go back. Let me look at... There's one thing I want to double check. Map has 2 additional modifiers. Okay. So this is a good one. All right. Let me make some tablets here. Hmm. Let's just go with these 3 for now. Okay, now let's aug. So this is good. So let's see. We need to search for, yeah, additional rare. So we didn't get it on any of these. So since we didn't get it on any of those, we're going to alch all of them. We want... Okay, so these 3 are the godly ones. These 3 are the only godly ones that we have. All right, here we go. Do you divine... Should you divine it for 2, 2, and 2? Is that worth it? How much is it worth? Let's see. How much is one of these tablets worth with a 2 to just get rid of everything? It's just straight up 3 div instantly. All right, let's do it. All right, that only cost me 2 divines, so that was pretty sick. All right. So, let's try to do 10 maps. The problem here is I could die at any moment. That's the problem. That's the problem. Wish I had some better chaos res. There's no such thing as a... Let's see here. Search for chaos res. I'm thinking about... pumping up my energy shield to try to live. So what I could do... could take out these 2 nodes. And I need 1 more node somewhere. Let me refund this. And this. And I'm going to take this, and this. So now I have much higher defense. You wouldn't run +2 modifiers in non-alders. It's a waste of money. Yeah, but I got these for free, though. It's okay. I've been making so much money anyway. It doesn't bother me. I got them. I had them for free. Okay, let's try this. Hope to God I don't die here. So...
Who wants to get blown up?
so let's think about this. Let's see here. This is a bullshit. That is also a bullshit. So far, this has been a disaster, but we get opulent rune every time. So we would not re-roll this, right? Because it's giving us opulent rune. So we keep this 100%. Definitely greater chaos. These are both shit, right? These are both shit, unfortunately. And it's transferring something useless. Should I re-roll this? I guess it has such high mods that... so we have to go to that opulent one first. Celestial. Go for Celestial. The problem is Celestial won't transfer anything, but I guess we take a Divine where we can get one. You said Celestial again, but this transfers purple. Should I transfer purple instead of taking the Celestial? Do we transfer the purple instead? I think we transfer here, right? Should I re-roll this since this is so shit? Here's purple. I think we just re-roll this. We're not transferring anything good, and these 2 things suck, right? Here's the purple. These are all shit, so we re-roll it. Also shit. Greater chaos for sure. Opulent. So I need to get to this opulent and this opulent as fast as possible, but they're on complete opposite sides of the map. That's bad. So this is not looking great. All right, well, let's try our best here. This is purple. Okay, it's fine. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The number that comes after 6 don't want to contribute to the brain rot. 8, 9, 10. This is not going to work. We're going to have to skip this opulent rune, I think. Yeah. This is absolutely not working at all. Okay, so we're going to have to skip an opulent rune, unfortunately. It doesn't stack. Oh, only one. Oh, you can only get one opulent rune. Is that what you're saying? Are you saying you can only get one? Oh, real? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I thought you could stack them. Oh, that's a huge hint. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, oh, shit. Thank you. So that changes what we do. Now we go straight. So that means we go straight to the left then. That means we go up here. Okay. Now the question is what can I do to end up back over here? Oh, shit! Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to end up being pretty good. Oh, wow, guys. Did that last one get this? Okay, like that, right? All right. Oh, shit. Let's hope we can do this. Okay, we gave him the perp. Let's see what happens. What's the lore behind it? Like, literally nothing. I think I just said it one time. I don't think there's any lore behind it. Great, Shroud Walker, I'm dead. It's nice knowing you boys. These guys are getting stronger. There we go. The opulent rune is up. It's working. We're making money. Uh-oh, it's getting harder. Oh, shit! It's working, guys. Can't see the ground anymore. There's too much loot on the ground.
Need a sec.
8 Val Orbs? 8? Take that. I don't know where the... Oh. It's too many items grinding gear games. Too many items. Okay, here we go. Here comes Giga Big Dick. This is the final one that we juiced up. Let's see what happens. We gave them the best runes we could. I hate Shroud Walkers so much. Oh shit, there's another round? God! Don't tell me there's another round. Dude, how much defense do these guys have? Look how many runes Big Dick has. Yay, I won! Whoa. Well then. Oh. Well. That was a lot of stuff. Byardine, thank you so much for the sub, man. Isn't this worth something? I guess we can come back and pick up stuff. Just put everything that we found away. Let's see, what do these sell for? Non-corrupted, of course. Two div? Nice. Two div. So we also got a perfect exalt there, right? That's worth something.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Can I share my build? I don't have a build guide for it, and I'm just randomly doing stuff at the moment. You can exclamation ninja and see exactly what I'm doing right now, but I warn you, I'm gonna change it. This is not correct. What I'm doing is not correct at all. What you're supposed to do is go mind over matter and Eldritch Battery. But if I do that right now, I think I'll die. So I need to be absolutely sure. Maybe right now I'm strong enough to do it. It needs the 2. Yeah, apparently there's a content creator named Kai who has a guide for this. I've never looked at it. I don't know what he's doing, but people like his guide. You're doing the old D3 seasons and my D3 videos are life-saving? Hell yeah, man. I'm glad that you love it, man. Yeah, I played... I'm gonna get killed if I play this map. Let's not do this map. This is just a bad idea.
Go on. Quickly.
It's just a bad idea. All right, here we go, guys. Let's check it out. Oh, shit! So the one that... Oh, 45 div? 50 div right here? Wait, 50 div? Wait. Okay. All right, well, 50 divine. Thank you. Damn, the opulent rune's in the wrong spot. Damn it. Well, I better not die there. I'm gonna cry. Lost 50 div if I die there. Okay, all that shit. Wait, I don't have any... You lost one last night. Oof. You hate to hear it, buddy. So none of these are good over here yet. This is all shit so far. Is Passion of Aldor worth anything, or should I just re-roll this? I guess this is going to be at the end, so maybe we take it. Because you don't care. It's bad. You don't care what rolls forward at the end, right? Like, all this is bad. That's terrible, too. The opulent rune's in the wrong spot. Okay, that's better. This is all bad again. That's bad. Okay, the only reason why I'm going to keep that is because it's going to be at the end, and I'm going to use it to try to spawn a divine or something. That's the only reason why I'm not re-rolling it. It's way too far away for me to care about it. So let's go over here and see. What about Breath of Alder? Is that any good? 2 div right here. This is all bad. That's bad too. Alright. Well. I'm not going to gamble with the Alder thing. I'm going for it right away. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to attempt to see if I have enough juice to wind all the way around here. Hello? Let's just go as far north as we can. Dude. The game can't see a distance around corners? Like, are you serious? There's no... Like, why can't I place it here? Like, there's no way. Sometimes it just gets stuck. There we go. Thank you. I got my 2 div 1. I don't care about... Wait, I have 15 left? Wait, I have 15 left? Let's go as far this way as possible so I can get this and then this. Wait, I haven't even started placing them according to this. I have 12 left to go get everything. Let's see if we can make that happen. If I remember correctly, these down here are better. Man, dude, this map sucks. I have 5 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I even go. Oh my God, I'm crying. It was so perfect. Oh my God, it was so perfect. Oh man. It was so perfect. Here we go. Here we go. No big deal in the beginning, just 50 divine on the line. Definitely going to use this wall to my advantage. I will sit over here. $50 div. 50 div. That's it. Yeah, it should definitely be a tank for sure. I already have 42 headhunter stacks. $48 headhunter stacks. Okay, we're already printing. This is gonna be sick! One bottom. Oh, 51 divs so far, guys. 51 div map so far. Oh, excuse me. Oh, man, dude. Sorry. Ugh. Oh, shit! Alright. I am so scared. I am so scared. Oh, shit! I'm locked in. I'm in timeout. I'm leaving timeout right now. I just got hit by 500 tidal waves at the same time. Cape Verde scored! Bro, are they gonna beat Argentina? Bro! Messi's not gonna be happy about that. Oh, you just made Messi angry. Uh-oh. We might see Ultra Instinct Messi right now, guys. Let me see this goal. Honestly, it seems like the goalkeeper should have just saved that. Yeah, the goalkeeper pounded the ground after. That seems like... Yeah, it was a solid shot by the Cape Verde guy, but that was easily savable. Yeah, the goalkeeper was Casper on that goal. Yeah, he was invisible. I hate to be that guy, but I feel like most goalkeepers in that position save that shot. Not the goalkeeper's finest moment, that's for sure. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go check out these treasure chests. Okay, absolutely nothing. All right. Oh, 2 divs sold. What biome am I running? I'm just running... I don't think I'm adding a biome to it, am I? SpongeBob SquarePants. Whoever thought of that show is an actual genius. You guys ever seen the episode where SpongeBob steals a balloon on National Free Balloon Day? And him and Patrick have to live as outlaws. And SpongeBob has to make sure that the cops won't find him. So he changes his name to Pants Bob Square Sponge. God, that was good. Run Desert. I think yeah, we'll check it out. I think I have it on Desert. You don't think Rax reads YouTube comments? Guys, when I'm doing these expeditions, I'm getting my ass pounded. I've got to pay attention. I can't look over for even a single second. Every moment might be my last. Especially when I have Shroud Walker. I don't even have enough time to pick up the... Okay, now that I'm not getting murdered, now I can read. Would I steal a balloon at any time? You know, I don't really want to admit to a crime straight up on the internet, but yes. If there's a balloon anywhere and I want it, I'm just going to take it and live with the consequences if I get caught. Guys, I don't have good defense on this guy, and I'm doing the most juiced, most difficult mechanic in the game. Irradiated T15 max mod triple tablet fully juiced expeditions. Pardon me, but when I get to the, especially when I get to the last legs, every fraction of a second could be my last. I have to actually look at the screen. I don't have an invincible character who can just do whatever I want. I gotta actually pay attention. Am I using Darkness Enthroned? I don't think I have that, no. This is... I only have about 500 div on this character. Which that might sound kind of funny, but 500 div on this build is actually not much.
Let's have a look then.
A guy lost a mirror from an expedition because it spawned on an unkillable bugged mob. Yeah, I believe it, actually. I have a god amulet. The amulet's 300 div, and the headhunter is 150. I have a god amulet. Look at my amulet. My amulet is straight from heaven. My amulet is straight from heaven. Argentina! Oh, not today. Okay, let's do another grand mirror, guys. This is double damage as extra. Probably shouldn't do that. Let's save all these death-defying maps for when I'm actually powerful. Okay, let's check it out, boys. What do we have here? We have double shit. So let's redo this, and it's bad. Okay, here. Bond is better than... Wait, Bond, they're all Bond. I have it, Shaco. I have it in my stash. I have it. Let's go here. No handouts, though. I have to farm it myself. A time rune. Nice. Okay, so I'm getting 2 purples right away. That's good. 2 purples right away. And another purple. Wait, I already have time rune. I already have time. So let's re-roll this one. Oh, I already re-rolled that one. Let me think about it for a moment. Okay. I'll take one div. This is a life rune. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. So we go straight to the right first. We don't have to hit the bottom one. We already have a bond rune. Another div, I'll take it. All these are bad, re-roll it. Eh, I get 2 runes I didn't have before, not bad. Could be worse, actually. This is bad carryover and it's bad rewards, re-roll. Oh, we have to do Greater Chaos, and we're getting a Purple Oath. This would give me double, but I already have Bond, so that doesn't help me, and I already have life. So definitely the Greater Chaos. This is bad. That's also bad. Okay, so we're good to start here. These ones over here kind of suck. I wonder if I can hit all 15 if I go to the right. I'm going to try it. So if I go here, and then here, and then here, here. Oh, what's this? Oh, this gives me opulent instantly. Everyone go back. I didn't see this one. Opulent first, obviously. Okay. Start over. Let's go here. Let's grab opulent immediately. What's better to go for, the big sticks or the flags? What's better, guys, a big stick or a flag? Does anybody know? Anybody have any idea? Big stick or a flag? I guess let's go for the big stick. I have no idea. Go for the flag, it's better. All right. I'm trusting you guys. I don't want any of those. Let's re-roll it. It's a bullshit. How good is this thing up here? Oh, man. I only have one left anyway. What is this? This is a Greater Chaos Orb. That's me slamming on the brakes on the car, guys. All right, here we go. Ready? Boom. I don't have any mega drops here, but I'm hoping to get... Let's see if we can get about 4 effective divs out of this map. Let's try to get 4 div this map.
One down. Who's next?
Okay, this is going to put an opulent rune in everything after this. So we got the opulent rune immediately. So that's Giga. And we got quite a few purple runes as well. Got Bond and Life and Time. If Cape Verde beats Argentina, is that going to be the biggest upset ever in World Cup history? Whoa! Already got one div. So out of the 200 countries in the world, I think Cape Verde is ranked 900th out of 200. So rank 900 beats rank 2. Dude, if Cape Verde beats Argentina, can I already reserve the rights to the t-shirt, "Not all heroes wear Cape Verde"? It's 1 versus 67. I thought rank 1 was France. My god, is this still going on? Die! Okay, we've gotten 3 of our 4 divine goal for this map. Not bad, not bad. We're aiming for 4 div this map. Move! There's our 4th divine. We made our goal. Our goal was 4 div this map. We made 4. On the nose. Not quite done yet, though. Maybe we can squeeze out a 5th. Yeah, the purple beams are an MTX.
Simple enough. Not yet. Wait a sec. Need more time.
Uh-oh, I'm scared. These guys are strong.
Need a sec.
My God, by the time you get to the end of these, when you give them like really good runes, they're just immortal. I'm gonna have to get so powerful to actually just... If you're strong enough to just murder these guys at the end, that's insane. God, there's another wave of them. I don't even think this is a big rune thing. This is only like 4 runes or something. But I gave them like every power up in the game. I don't even think I can kill this guy until I kill the other guys.
Not yet.
There's another wave? Dude, what? Dude, how powerful are these guys? Been fighting these guys for 10 minutes. Is this like bugged? Did I open a never-ending... Dude, I need a hydration break. But I've been standing on this for 10 minutes. What the fuck is going on here? I only think this is like a 4 rune thing. Doesn't even have a lot of runes on this one. Shao K, can you please stop whispering me in game? I already told you, buddy. I have the fork in my stash. Please stop whispering me in game items. Thank you, buddy. Stop whispering me, please. Wait, how many times have these monsters revived? Wait, another wave? What's going on? When I'm dead to Shroud Walker. No, I've actually been here for 10 minutes on one thing. This is absolutely not worth it unless this drops me a Mirror of Calandra. We could have done an entire other map. Oh. Yeah, that was a 4-rune one. Look, 4 runes only. 4 runes, 10-minute fight. I mean, my God. I love getting ambushed at the door. 1 divine per hour. Dude, this is exciting. Cape Verde is tied with Argentina in the 86th minute.
Yes. Hello.
What's the name of this song? You can always exclamation song. Yep, exclamation song or exclamation playlist.
Right then.
Okay, all of this is a bullshit. Oh, nice. We got a purple rune from the beginning. Already have a time rune. What's better, a death rune or a soul rune? Maybe a death rune. Okay. Now I can add soul. Did I pick death here? Yeah, I picked death. Okay, so I have 3 purples at the beginning. And now I have a time rune. Okay. I have... Oh? You said breath of... I mean, we have to go here just to try to print money. We already have a time rune. Let's re-roll it. Okay. We're looking for opulent. Power rune, nice. Opulent. Got it. Oops. Life rune, okay. Here's another opulent if we want to go left instead of right. I wonder if level 20, probably not worth anything. It's probably super common. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I got 8 gym bobs to get all the way around the map. Can I bring this one a little bit higher? I don't think we're getting that one. How far up can I place this? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. We're just going to have to do it like this, unfortunately. Okay, what did I miss? Well. Alright, sorry, we gotta go back. Nah. This is not worth it. We're gonna change strategies here. Starting right. We're gonna go... I guess this is okay. 1, 2... Okay, now let's see if we can go get... Oh, 3 at the same time? Oh, shit! Alright, there we go. That took me a while. Alright, here we go. The good thing they aimed for on Plant Daddy is at least 500 critical strike damage. If you have 500, you're doing pretty good. Oh, the fireworks are starting, guys. I can't move, I can't move, I can't move. God damn it, man. Hate crowd control. You want to know what? Honestly, I don't know if I should juice the expeditions this hard until I have better... I need to do significantly more damage. I think my damage needs to at least double to make this kind of comfy. Yeah, the fireworks are going off over here. Please explode. Thank you. Okay, 2 divs so far. And a perfect exalt. That's about 4 div worth, right? 4 div worth. Okay, we're doing okay here.
Not yet.
Okay, did I win or?
Not yet.
Okay, we're doing better damage this time than last time, at least. Okay. Okay, 3 divs so far. I can't quite tell what's going on here, but we're doing very well so far. I actually have some damage this time. Three div, 4 div. Okay. Oh, we're doing pretty good. I definitely need to convert all of my currency into increased damage at the end of today. We've got to do way more damage. I need to get at least twice as strong, if not 3 times as strong as I am now. I think we will get there. I need to get to the point where I can almost insta-PK these guys. I hear many tinks. There's 5 div this map. Oh my god! Wait! That's... Wait, 3 more div? That's 8 raw divs so far. Nine div. 10 div. Okay, so we definitely did a very good job. We definitely did a very good job stacking the runes. Because this is absolutely printing, but I can't see the map anymore. There's too many items on the ground. I can't see. Let's turn off the items. Let's just turn off items for now. Yeah, I hit Z. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah. Too many items. Perfect Exalt, that's 2 more div. That's 11 div. There's another div. That's 13 div. Okay, 13 divs so far, this map. Oh, shit! Get away from that guy. There's just beams all over my screen. God, there's more waves? Certainly that was the last one. Okay, I think we won. (13 div, 14 div). With a 14 or 15 div map, not counting all the bubblegum currency. I need to change my loot filters. Way too much shit on the ground. Is this thing even worth anything? Oh yeah, you can't price check here. Forgot. Crazy. No, this doesn't have delirium on it. You turned a mage blood into a headhunter? So you lost hundreds of divines? I don't get it. You lost hundreds of divines? Can you explain the strategy? Yes, but I can explain it much better in a map. Let me run a map, and I'll explain to you exactly what I'm thinking. And this will actually be a good opportunity for chat to tell me how stupid I am if I'm wrong. But yeah, I can explain it to you. That way you can do this as well. One second. I will explain to you exactly what I'm doing so you can do it too. It's not rocket science. It's pretty easy, actually. All right, let me just grab the loot here. I'll do a new map, and I'll explain to you how I made 14 Divine that map. I will explain. Is good number, yes.
Need more time.
Guess we can go in here. Take a peek. Oh, you sold a Mage Blood and then bought a Headhunter. Nice.
Not yet.
Yeah, Mage Blood should be worth a lot more than a Headhunter, so you should be able to you should be able to have a big profit there, right? I need to filter all this shit out. And instead of just saying that, let me open Filter Blade and fix it. I need a new. You have 200 div left over. Perfect. So let me go to Filter Blade here. And let me fix back to my filters. I want to load this one. And I want to change the I don't know why, but the way my brain works does not work the way that Argentina scored. Not on my screen yet. Let's see. Oh! Did they take Messi out? All right, guys, if you're using my Ultima Omega filter, I just made it way more strict. Like, you're not going to see anything anymore, is the idea. Like, you're going to see nothing. All right, let me explain. You guys want to do this, I'm going to do a full explanation right now. Right now, here we go. Let me explain what I'm looking at. Let me explain what I'm doing. Chat can yell at me if I'm doing something wrong here. This is worth nothing. Okay, so here we go. First thing we're going to do is we're going to run around. We're going to run around and look at every single one of these. And we are going to also understand where is it relative to the start and where is it relative to each other. That'll make more sense later. So I look at this. Here's the thing you have to... There's two things that you have to keep in mind when you look at this. The first thing is, what are the rewards for doing this? And I have no clue what they are until I click on it. The second thing is on these golden things, this power will carry forward to every single future remnant. And according to chat, you cannot have duplicate of the same rune. So I don't care that this one is a shitty 5-banger. What I care about is I'm going to get 2 powers right away at the door. And I want them, the best one is gold. Second best is purple. And then everything after that sucks. So I'm looking for gold or purple here. No gold or purple. No gold or purple. Shitty rewards. So can you take a random guess? What am I going to do here? Am I going to pick one of these 3? Or am I going to random roll it? What do you think I should do? I got all white modifiers. You roll it random. Now, you can just take a look right here. You instantly know, is this good or shit? Just taking a look at it without even clicking in it. Is it good or shit? And why? It's shit because I got a blue rune as my gold thing. Okay? So that's a brick. Whatever. Move on. Here we go. It's a 3-banger. That's bad. But let's see what the gold thing is. It's all shit, so we re-roll it. It's a blue. It's fucking terrible. Right? Move on. That's what I'm doing. We're going to go explore the whole map. I'm looking for gold right here. All shit. Re-roll it. Shit. Move on. Keep on going. All right. This. Gold here. Gold. Boom. Me likey gold. Done. Here. This will carry forward a purple. And remember it. Remember. Power rune. Remember. Power. 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 This is a new one. An oath rune. This is also a new one. An oath rune. Great. So now we have power and oath and gold. Power, oath, gold. Power, oath, gold. Oath we already have, so we don't get anything new from here. You could take the 2 chaos. That's 1/4 of a divine. Not bad. Let's just fucking YOLO it. Let's just YOLO it. It's bad. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Okay. What is Thrud's Might? Is this thing any good or no? Remember, oath power. Oath power. Is this thing any good? Thrud's Might? Never even heard of it. So what did we say? Oath power gold. This is a new one. Time rune. Let's just take time. Move on. Okay, this is shit. It's a 4-banger with a blue. We know it's bad. Reroll it. Purple. Life. Okay. This is a 3-banger. Nothing good in the gold slot. That's bad. Keep going. Do you understand what I'm looking for? Like, this is a purple rune by default. I'm already going to have oath likely somewhere else. We can just YOLO this. It's bad. Bum, 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 bum. This is all bad because the gold is not in spot 3. So we re-roll it. At least we got 2 blues out of it. 2 blues is better than nothing. This is all shit. Re-roll it. That's also shit. Okay. What's this? It's not great. Let's re-roll it. Okay. All right, now we got to do the cream filling. None of these that we're taking forward are good. None of the rewards are good. Just re-roll it. Okay, it's bad. Now think about this. Now, one final thing to think about. If whatever is your biggest big dick, like for me, it's probably this one. If we could choose, we want to get here last. Okay. And we remember we want to get to the gold first, and we want to get to the big dick last. Big dick is like in real life for dessert, you know? So we want to have big dick for dessert. So we want to go there last, and we would like to get to this gold rune first. So since the gold rune is right here, and big dick is over here, and the start is over here, this honestly isn't great. This is not really what we want. And we only have 15 gym bobs. Let's see, is this one any good down here? Not at all. All right. And is this one good down here at all? No, it's the biggest shitter of all shitters. Okay. So I think what we do, since we're never coming back to the beginning, we're going to take both of these in one gym bob. Then we're going to go up for the gold. We're going for gold now. All this is shit. Reroll it. Hey, we got 2 blues out of it. That's better than nothing. Here we go. Now we have gold. And now we have double big dick right here. If you look at the stone. If I get out of it. Look at this stone. Look at the stone itself, okay? If I go like this, do you see how it's the stone itself is not green, not green, not green, not green, green? You see how it glows green? That's how you can tell what's the farthest over you can be and still have it count. This one's kind of out of the way, so let's not go for that. I don't think we can make it with 5 left. So now we go as far as we can with 5. Rax, you missed a crucial part. What's the crucial part that I missed? Tell me. Teach me. What's the crucial part that I missed? The crucial part is we don't have Expedition 33 in the playlist. Yeah, yes. How silly of me. Yes, I miss. It's critical. Okay. So. Okay, Faraday! Oh my god! Dude, this is the miracle run. Not all heroes wear Cape Verde. Dude, this guy, he ran into the stands. He ran it, the player ran into the stands. He said, screw my team. Dude, does this guy have a mental debuff? Dude, go back on the field and play the game. The 3-3 dream's still alive, yeah. I was trolling that guy. I was like, bro, that ain't never gonna happen. Watch it be offsides. Not all heroes wear Cape Verde. Let me go grab another water. This is like the biggest upset. If this happens, this is about to go to penalty kicks. This is the biggest upset of all time. Oh my, dude, that's gotta be the goal of the tournament. Dude, did you see that shot? Did you see that shot? That's the best goal I've ever seen in my life. The guy was at the bottom right corner of the penalty box, and he curved it into the top right corner of the goal, caddy corner. Dude, that's the goal of the tournament. Dude, that was actually unbelievable. Oh, they're going to get... Oh, that was a terrible pass. All right. All right, guys, remember? We got as many runes as we got. Then we ran for gold first. And then we finished on Big Dick. Does that make sense? Because you want all the runes to stack on your juiciest Jim Bob at the end, right? Dude, Cape Verde has a population of 5, and out of the 5 people that live in the country, 11 of them are on the field. They literally took their entire population of their country and made a soccer team. Godly save. Dude, this is exciting. What's this build? Arc Totems. If you speak Spanish, El Totemo del Arco. I'm pretty sure Arco actually means bow, isn't it? Let me move, let me move, let me move! Oh my god! 20-second CC? Jesus Christ! I'm frozen again? Dude, grinding your games. Why can the crowd controls in this game last for this long? You literally freeze me for 5. No one can survive this. You froze me for 5 fucking seconds. It's impossible to play. What the fuck? Just standing there for 5 seconds. Oh, please kill me. How is this even possible to even happen in this game? How is that even a thing that exists? I have warm-blooded support. I have it. It's right here. I have them. You just froze me for 10 seconds and I'm dead. I don't understand how is that even in Path of Exile? I have the supports to reduce it. My guy just stood there for an hour, crowd controlled. Yeah, and I also have a freeze charm right there. I was just completely frozen, 100 to 0 until I died. Couldn't move. Fucking crazy, man. Absolute fucking madness. Is Utredd's worth more than 3 Greater Chaos? Crowd controls. I can't believe I just lost that map because I was frozen in place for 10 straight seconds. Crazy. And I even have the supports to block it. Pure madness. Pure madness. All of that is bad. That's all bad too. All of that is bad. Just got a purple rune out of it. Froze me for 10 straight seconds and killed me. I'm so sad, man. It's the worst way to lose a map. And you just freeze me to death. Or whatever crowd control it was, certainly felt like a freeze. Can't believe that it's in the game. I cannot believe it. Alright, well, it doesn't look like anything here is that good. We need to finish right here. So... I didn't get any gold either. Guess let's start with 15. Oh. Start with 15 rarity. Rarity. This. That. All right, here we go. Am I good leaving both of these? Yeah, probably. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can avoid getting crowd controlled.
Need more time.
Yeah, the World Cup ticket prices are out of this world. No, not Shroudwalker. Teleported me right into the guy. No. Please get out of there. Please get out of there. Three greater chaos. Nice. Printing, printing, printing. Boink, 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 boink. Okay, doing good here. Argentina. Uh-oh. Dude, if this actually goes 3-3 penalty kicks like that guy said, it's 3-2, guys. Almost no time left. Okay, well, Cape Verde has a little bit of time to try to save it. We won! That was pretty good. Pretty good, yes, he's good. Oh, exceptional on leg. Oh, I like his good, yes. And nice. He's good. Magoo, Liam, Gumaze, thank you so much for the primes, guys. Appreciate you. Is this Arc Totem build super expensive? Yes. You could try playing it on a budget, but in general, yes. To make it like as good as Plant Daddy will cost way more divines than Plant Daddy, for example.
Runesmith at your service. Bye.
El Expensivo del Mucho. Your best friend is stuck on D4 because he's a console pleb. But wait, isn't it also for... Isn't PoE2 also on PC? Dude, PoE2 is just fun, isn't it? The game's fun. I'm not tired of playing it at all. We're going to play it all day tomorrow, too. Game's fun. We need to get way stronger, though. We need to get way stronger. And we will. All right, guys. I'm going to hang it up here. I'm going to watch the end of the game. I'm actually going to go raid on WoW as well. Tomorrow we'll play WoW all day again. Gonna be great. Let's raid Prada. You had so much fun this league. Me too. I want to get way stronger, guys. We got to buy gear from ourselves. We need to buy gear from ourselves. So I'm going to sell all the shit that I found today. So I found an alder. So that's already 92 div. I should get more. I'm going to sell all this. I should be like at maybe 130 div. And then we need to buy some stuff from ourselves. Headhunter is cheating? Oh god, wait till I put on a mage blood, then you're really gonna hate me. I've done a Spectre build in the past, and I love minion builds. We're gonna have to do more of that. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Have an amazing night. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna play all day again. Gonna be great. Thank you guys. Good night.